Hello everyone, and welcome back to Yooka-Replaylee with Chaos Counseling. Let me think. Yeah, we're on World 3 of 5, and we're making pretty good progress. And I actually did words. I know them. I can use them. I did kind of, in between streams, look up how many pages in total you needed to actually be able to challenge the final boss, and well, I actually think I'm like less than 15 away, but I do still want to experience as much of this game as I can, because again, I kind of want to see how much this game has changed from the original, so I do want to, like I said, explore as much of... I actually do kind of like that. Nice. But yeah, I do want to experience as much of the... Oh, okay, good. Okay, I'm glad I don't actually have to physically go that. Yeah, I didn't notice the being able to use the bumper buttons to go back to previous worlds.
Yum.
But yeah, that's nice. That's a tonic.
Yum.
Okay, cool. But thank you, game. I was kind of annoyed at the prospect of having to head all the way back to the first world just to... Yeah. Cool. I think well, no, I do have some. You're not for the faint of heart. It's a hair of an understatement, I'd say. Heh. Play without those pesky colors. That's funny. Pfft. That's funny. Wait, was I saving up for another... That's cute. Okay, I wasn't... Oh. Wait, when did I get the... Oh, wait, no, that was one of the... Right. You know, that's cute. And that crown for Laylee is really cute. That's cute. This game is cute. Like, there's really no other way to put it. This game is cute. Now, this is definitely the one level that I do remember from the original game that I didn't really like very much. And it is because to really get around, you have to, like, dive... Okay. To get around, you have to dive underwater and explore, which, I mean, it's fine, but can be a little annoying at times. But, I guess the point that I'm getting at is because you gotta dive underwater, it's easy to kind of forget where you were, where you need to go, what connects to what, you know? So, this is the level that I'm I mean, I'm also just very great. This is probably the level I'm the most grateful for the change in, you know, just having the level built entirely from the outset. And again, I mean, then again, maybe it's going to be ridiculously fun now in this remake. But I also could see myself being like, this is probably the one level I might not be as thorough on. Outside of maybe getting quills for the health upgrades and tonic upgrades. Sweet. Okay, no, this water's not that deep. It's not that deep. You know, I kind of feel in a weird way, this level's also probably one of the reasons why they changed, or they took away the ability to fly wherever, because this was one that kind of, well, maybe I shouldn't say kind of was ruined by the ability to fly, because I don't think that's the correct word, or the correct way of looking at it, but still. See, again, just thinking about it, I think the reason why they definitely like give you all the upgrades from the get-go is to make it so you don't have to revisit the old areas of the game. Because, I mean, I know that backtracking is often like a staple of these games, but especially in this day and age, I can acknowledge it can be a little annoying if it's like, okay, I got a new power, now I need to meticulously go through every previous level just to see what, if there's something that this new ability I just got allows me to do, you know? Again, you could make the strong argument that that's part of the fun of games like this, and I mean, to an extent that's kind of true, but not everyone doesn't find that the most entertaining. Because, like, I think I've mentioned right now, me and Abby are kind of going through the Castlevania series together. Like, I'm playing it, and she's just kind of... There we go. And she's watching, and she's usually playing, like, a game that I kind of am interested in, but I don't really have the patience to play off to the side like a visual novel or a puzzle game. And a frequent issue, an annoying issue I've been having in regards to replaying these Castlevania games, and some worse than others, is being like, okay, now I got this one power-up, now it's time for me to, you know, slug through the entire castle to try to figure out the one place this new power-up can be used so I can advance the story. Not that one. However, on the same token, I also admit that's also part of the fun of Metroidvania games. So, and while this definitely isn't a Metroidvania game, no, what was it? There we go, that's the body slam. It is still a very similar principle, you know? So I could see an argument being made that because you are able to get everything on your first go, it potentially does rob some, like a fun feature of platformers. Maybe. Again, I don't know. I've said many time, I don't like platformer games for the most part. Like, there are some exceptions. Like, I like this game. I like Crash Bandicoot. At least the original 3 well, at least the Insane Trilogy version of Crash Bandicoot. I've never played the original PlayStation version of Crash Bandicoot. And, well, I liked Crash Bandicoot 4 for the Crash Bandicoot 4 It's About Time fairly well. I couldn't beat it because I just found it that frustrating in certain places. And then I like the wasn't a remake, the modern KO the Kangaroo video game that was released on, oh, I popped out the wrong spot. That was released on, well, modern at the time hardware, which that's still a game I want to play for the channel. And I mean, even then, yes, that one's a platformer, but it's also kind of an adventure game as well. Or I don't know. That one is interesting because, yes, it's absolutely a platformer, but it's also got a strong emphasis on things like, you know, the combat, and it's definitely a much more kid-friendly platformer, but I had fun with it, so I'm not going to complain. And at the end of the day, video games are meant to be fun. So as long as a video game is fun, that's what matters, right? And hell, even if a video game is objectively bad, if it even makes brings one person joy, it's not a complete failure. And admittedly, that is part of the reason I've been trying to be a little more open-minded, especially in regards to, like, if there's a game in a series I love that I absolutely can't stand, it's like, okay, but it brought at least one person joy, maybe be a little more understanding and not as much of a dick about it. Okay, we're gonna actually go back here just so we can kind of take care of everything in this first little area before we start branching out, because... And again, I'm pretty sure there was not a map in the original game. If there was, my bad for spreading false information, but that was like a major issue I had with this area originally, is that it... was that it was kind of hard to... keep everything straight and properly explore, because I was constantly like, I don't definitively remember where I've been and what leads to what, you know? Oh. Huzzah. Oh, I was supposed to talk to you, wasn't I? Yeah. That's funny. Ow. Take that, asswipe. Okay, what's this gonna do? Oh dear. Well, we got it, like, immediately with no trouble, so huzzah. Okay. Whatever this place is, that's kind of the last area, I think. So I think, yeah, over here is where I could go inside one of the buildings. Thank you for the quills. Oh shit. Yep. Nope, wrong button. I mean, okay, yes, it's the right button, but... Okay. Okay. That's everything over there for right now. Sorry, I will talk to you in a second. I want to finish looking all the way around the outside of this complex before I talk to you. Yeah, I'm gonna need to roll. I'm pretty sure. Or to make this work. Oh, jeez. Whew! Glad I got it, because I am so bad at controlling Yooka-Replaylee when I'm rolling. Yeah, I think, I could be wrong, but I think that 15 pages is all I needed to actually be able to confront Capital B. Like I said, I'm gonna at least visit all 5 worlds. Because again, I do want to make sure that I see as much of what's been changed and tweaked and improved, you know? Because again, as someone who always really liked the original Yooka-Replaylee, and again, I'm speaking as someone who does not like platformers, who's never played the original Banjo-Kazooie, so I have no nostalgic connection to this style of game. I liked it. Like, I really did like it. Well, alright then. Right, that's the way I went and died. Actually not 100% sure what the correct way to go is at the moment. This way leads, yeah. Okay, it did open up. Okay, cool. That wasn't too bad. That was 100% user error on my fault, on my part. Sweet. That leads back that way. Oh. Okay, cool. Okay. Like, I'm sure there might be more over here that I just don't see, but I think that's everything for this area for right now. So let's head back to Area 2. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I vaguely remember this from the original game. Well, actually, okay, I don't know if I have to take all of these guys out, but I'm going to, just in case, you know, one of the KGs only opens if all the enemies are defeated. Okay, clearly that was not the case. Huh? Yeah, Timer of Terror is right. Oh shit. No, that's a wash. And you know what? I've got plenty. Again, I'm not going for 100% complete, and I've got enough pages to beat the game at this point, I think. So, I'm not gonna torture myself with that. Sweet. Well, that's so far 3 for 3 on the Pirate's Treasure. So I'm already doing better on that front than I ever was with the Rextro coins. Okay. Again, I do really appreciate Mark as a new addition to this game, because fast travel is always nice. Again, I can make the argument it does defeat some of the challenge in this type of game, but again, as someone who never gave a shit about the challenge in this type of game, or dare I say I'm someone who actually largely don't like the challenge in this type of game, not something I care about. But the fact that you can pay him to be like, can you at the very least mark the map so I kind of know where to look for the last pages I'm missing, offers a little bit of grace for, it's like, okay, I legitimately tried my best to find all the pages legitimately, and I just couldn't, so just please help me out, you know, and that way since that way you're spending the in-game currency you've gathered, you are still earning it. So it's not like just, you know, looking up a guide online to tell you where everything is, so yeah, it's some wiggle room and grace that I think is very, very helpful, especially to new players or just people like me who only have so much time in the day to play games. So that it is very helpful to be like, okay, I literally just don't have time to keep, because, you know, I'm a busy man with a job or whatever. Uh-oh. So it's like, I appreciate being able to be given just a little help. And like I said, since I'm using the in-game currency that I collected myself, I don't feel like it's cheating. Granted, I don't really give a shit about using a guide to help you figure out how to beat a part of a game that you're struggling with. Oops. This has so far been the first level that I haven't collected the Ghost Riders in, like, the order that they appear on the collection menu. Very cool. Asshole. Uh-oh. There we go. Awesome. There's Dr. Puzz, but I haven't found the molecule yet. There's Rextro, but I haven't found the coin yet. Oh, sweet. last wipe. Oh, there's the molecule. Okay. I'm gonna hold off on it further exploring under here now that I've got the molecule. Because I forgot the molecule was even down here. Because I do remember that the molecule, Dr. Puzz will be able to turn us into like a cluster of piranhas, I think. So like the main like the main thing here is using it to explore underwater. Since that's kind of like the main point and purpose of this segment, I'll just keep exploring above the water, and then, yeah. Granted, I don't know how much more there is above the water here. Hey, what's up? Nice. Alright, where's Puzz? There's Dr. Puzz. Yeah, no, I'm pretty sure it's Dr. Puzz, not Dr. Puss or whatever. Hey, Puzz. You know, I do... Oh, hey, Leaf. How's it going? I do greatly appreciate that the... Let's see. Okay. I do appreciate that, oh, words, I know them. That the molecules are comparatively a lot easier to get and easier to find than, say, the Rextro coins. Because, well, it can be frustrating because it's like, okay, I want to do at least attempt the Rextro challenge. The Rextro challenge is just a side minigame, whereas the Molecule, especially here, is required to explore an entire section of the level, you know? And while this is arguably only like maybe a quarter or less of the level, so you should, realistically, you would be able to still get enough pages from this level to beat the game, even in the original release. Just... there still were... the pickings in the original game were still significantly less, you know? Ooh, there's the Rextro coin. So... or the play... oh, yeah, okay. Not Rextro coin, play coin. I don't know. I'm probably still going to keep calling it the Rextro coin, since you need them for Rextro's stuff. I think so far this is the transformation that I am having the most fun with. Oh. Although I did like the snowblower pretty well. Then again, I think unfortunately at the end of the day, most of these, if not all of these, transformations are just going to be considered incredibly niche and situational. Bye, Ollie. One more Ghost Rider. Again, this is already... they had to have changed something about the Ghost Riders, because I never remember getting a single... well, I mean, okay, yeah. I don't remember if you got individual pages for the Ghost Riders in the originals. I don't think you did. Because I know when I did my original stream, and heck, even in my private playthrough of the original Yooka-Laylee, I did not... get any of the Ghost Rider pages for like getting all the Ghost Riders in an area. Right, because this was the area I was supposed to get the charge roll for the first time, so it was designed to test my use of the new ability. I also do really like the fact that I don't think you could do this in the original game, but don't quote me on this. Once you started sliding down a hill, you were stuck in the slide. So I do kind of like the fact that, again, and if this wasn't something that if this was something in the original game, then my bad. But I do appreciate the fact that regardless of whether or not it was in the original or not, I appreciate the fact that you can just drop into a roll while you're sliding down an incline, just so you don't lose progress and you can just go, you know? Oops. Because, yeah, it feels like just snapping in and out of the roll is much quicker and more, it has more utility here than it did before. Oh. Sorry, part of my brain was like swearing blindly that the piranhas could swim fast enough to get through that. Maybe there's something somewhere? Huh. Oh well. I'm pretty content. Oh yeah, Rextro. Let's at least do his game once before we move on entirely from this area. Yes, love to. Yeah, like I said, I have kind of mixed feelings about them basically making every one of the Rextro arcade cabinets basically just more challenging variants of the same game. But on the other hand, I didn't like a lot of the old Rextro levels, so I'm not gonna complain. It's like, in a way, it's like, I guess I would rather play, like, ever-evolving versions of the same minigame that offer new challenge just by, you know, making things a little more challenging each time than playing some, you know, constantly playing some admittedly kind of broken mini games, you know, because yeah, sadly, again, as much as I liked Yooka-Replaylee, I did not like any of the Rextro stuff because I just found them to be annoying. And while this is a little slow, I do find that this has a lot more charm and is just a lot more fun as a whole to do. Friendly fire. Uh-oh. Right as I take my hand off the controller to deal with a very obnoxious itch on the side of my head, that's when the enemy pops. I'm like, well, crap, I can't. Yeah, because my hand's on the controller, I can't take care of them right now. You know, of all, like, this might be a weird thing, but just to say, but just the coloration, the aesthetic, and the environments kind of reminds me of the game Snake Pass, which was, I mean, it was kind of a platformer, but not in the traditional sense. That was a game I really wanted to like, but I just didn't. I don't know. Well, I don't know how far into the game as a whole I got before I had to call it quits, because I just couldn't really. Yeah, I just couldn't really get very far with it. Like, it might be more accurate to call Snake Pass like a physics puzzle game rather than a platformer. Again, for those who don't know, Snake Pass is kind of a platformer where you play as a snake, but because, you know, you're a snake, you can't jump, you can't do anything, you just got to use the, you know, physics of you being a snake and slithering around to explore. Oh, no, I don't want to play again. I don't know. Snake Pass is a game that I do find pretty frustrating, but I do actually really recommend. Begone thoughts. Oh, hey, Kartos. Yeah, I'll give your challenge a go. I think this might kind of definitively prove whether or not the Kartos levels are something that I can stomach. Because I commented, for those who don't remember, in the first world when I did the Kartos stage there, I'm like, oh, this feels like it's easier. But then in the second level, it's like, okay, this is starting to feel difficult. This is starting to feel familiarly frustrating. So I think that this one will kind of be sort of, it's like, okay, did they actually make the Kartos stuff easy, or did I just simply forget how easy the first Kartos mission was? I mean, again, thankfully, with how many pages are in the game, it's not as big a deal if you can't. I mean, again, unless you're going for 100% completion, obviously. But again, I'm 99% sure. Like, I need to look it up again, but I'm like 99% sure I have enough pages now to beat the game. Not complete it, obviously, but beat it. Oh, no. Yep. Nope. They didn't change the Kartos levels that much, because this was a major frustration I had with the Kartos levels in the original release of the game, is these branching paths. Uh-oh. I probably should have just ignored that and... Shit. Oh, shit, how's a cannonball? I guess you can only carry one cannonball at a time. My bad. I did not realize that. Okay, how'd I do? Yeah, I think I can safely say that was easier than I remember. Yeah, actually I would, because now that I've got a better idea of what I'm doing, and these branching paths are a little less... Well, the fact that it still loops around, I'm like, okay, I actually might find this a little more tolerable than how it was in the original. Again, maybe I'm talking out of my ass and this is how it always was and I'm just remembering incorrectly, but I don't know. I really feel like this is... Oh, wait, no, I should have stayed. Wait, no, this is the proper loop around. Never mind. I made the right decision. Oh. Woo! That could have ended very poorly for me. Nice. may have flubber-knocked myself, but we'll see. Oh wait, yeah, I may have flubber-knocked myself because I think I accidentally went forward rather than looping back around. Maybe I didn't. This music's actually very relaxing, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to get some of those gems because I used the cannonballs at the wrong moments. I need 16 more gems to get the last pagey. Oh, yep, I used the cannonball at the wrong moment. You know, purely from a challenge standpoint, I don't actually mind this thing of, yeah, they give you cannonballs, but you can technically use them on the wrong enemies, because... Oh, crap. Shoot, yeah. So close. But I did actually find that experience fair. No, they changed the, whether it's like they changed the physics or changed the requirements. No, again, I'm good. I'm not going for 100% completion, and like I said, I've got all the I've got enough pages to beat the game, so at this point, continuing playing is more because I'm enjoying it, as well as the fact that I want to keep finding quills, since the quills, I mean, then again, maybe finding more pages unlocks more tonics or other stuff that I can purchase, but at this point, yeah. I think, again, based on what just happened right there with Vendy... Wait. Oh, that's just the Grand Tome Ghost. Okay. Yeah, I think I can pretty safely say, given, you know, that Vendy just chimed in right there, that more tonics become available as you get more pages. Yep, this is the boss for this area. I think I remember this boss fight being alright. Emphasis on think it was alright. So, sorry, I was about... So like I said, this is one of the few platformers that I do like, as well as the fact that I do like KO the Kangaroo, at least the newest one. That's the only one I've played. And I do want to stream KO the Kangaroo for the channel. But I also just remembered, I'm like, oh yeah, I bought it now, so I can do it. But I need to stream some of the Bubsy games for the channel, just since Bubsy 1 was the first video game I ever played. At least I'm 99% sure that it was. So just, I think for that reason, it's like, I wouldn't mind doing that. But I bought the, like, special collection that had, like, all 4 of the original Bubsy games, plus, you know, yeah, so that includes Bubsy 3D, but from what I remember reading, they actually did some tweaks to it to try to make it more playable. I don't know if that's true or not. That's just kind of what I read on the limited run games website, which I didn't get a physical copy of it just because I didn't have the money for it at the time, because I snatched up the Shantae limited run, albeit I really wanted the deluxe edition of the Shantae game, but I also didn't have the money. I didn't have the money for it, so I just bought a standard edition just so I had a physical copy. Then I'm like, maybe I'll just buy the deluxe edition digitally, since the deluxe edition is the one that has like the extra costume that gives Shantae a unique power-up. Plus, I don't mind throwing more money at Way Forward anyway, because I like Way Forward as a company, if for no other reason than they make the Shantae games. And Shantae is one of my favorite, like, when it comes to Metroidvania games, Shantae is my favorite series for that. But don't get me wrong, I'm fond of some of the Metroid games, I'm fond of some of the Castlevania games, but I can I can point to like maybe 3 Castlevania games or less that I actually am like really fond of, and 1 Metroid game that I'm really fond of. At least of like, I'm not counting like the first Metroid, of the 2D platformers, I should say. But I'm fond of every Shantae game, but I'm fond of the original Shantae game. I just can't stand playing it because of how difficult it is for, like, it's impressive for a Game Boy Color game, but it very much feels like the first game in a series. And honestly, unless you're like a super hardcore completionist or whatever, I would recommend skipping the original and then just starting with the second one. Which, technically speaking, so the Shantae game that I got the limited run on was Shantae was originally released on the Game Boy Color, but because it was released so late in the Game Boy Color's lifespan, it didn't sell as well as it could have, so the planned sequel for the Game Boy Advance was canceled. And then the first real sequel to Shantae was released for digital download on the Wii U store, or on the Wii store, just digitally on Nintendo consoles. It might have been released on others, because I don't think, I think only the first Shantae, because I don't think Shantae was entirely, actually, Shantae might have been Nintendo exclusive for a first couple games. Anyway, but point is, it was released digitally. Didn't get a physical release, and I think it's Risky's Revenge. That's actually a game that's the only Shantae game I've actually streamed for the channel. So, anyway, I say that just so you kind of know which Shantae game I'm talking about. Then the third Shantae game, which was my favorite, was released physically on the 3DS. But again, none of these games are like really like super financially successful. So the fourth Shantae game was actually made via Kickstarter. And that one was Half Genie Hero, which is probably, like, not counting the first one, and I still have yet to play the new Shantae game. Well, the new Shantae game, quote unquote. Again, it's it's a physical release of a canceled game for old hardware, but it's the new Shantae game. I've yet to actually play it just because my time is so limited. I'm still playing Digimon Time Stranger, albeit I'm almost done with Time Stranger. And then when I'm done with that, I need to finish, what's it called? I need to finish beating Pokemon Legends ZA. Then after that, I still have, Kirby Air Riders that I'm playing on and off. Then I bought Sonic Crossworlds like over a month ago, but I've yet to actually find time to play it, so I need to play that too. And then I'll try my best. Oh, then again, I might prioritize Shantae over some of those games, but still. It's just, that's the reason I haven't gotten to it quite yet. But, yeah. Half Genie Hero, which was the one that was kickstarted, is a good game. Like, make no mistake. I like Half Genie Hero. I like its art style. It's got probably my favorite music in the franchise. Like, the main theme, Dance Through the Danger, is easily my favorite Shantae theme, without question. Like, to me, I'm like, I know it's only the theme of Half Genie Hero, but for me, that's kind of like my headcanon. That's the theme of Shantae as a series, just because, well, it fits her character so incredibly well. But, like, part of the reason I'm not the biggest fan of Half Genie Hero is I didn't really get very far in the first Shantae game. So I don't remember how it... But for the most part, Shantae games are Metroidvania style games. And if you don't know what those are, they're platformer-like games that are meant to be explorative. So it's not like just a simple case from getting from the start to the end of a level. There is, they're kind of open world, but again, existing in sort of a 2D plane, if you know what I mean. Half Genie Hero abandons that and goes for more traditional level by level progression. And honestly, it's not bad. It's just, again, it's just completely different from the rest of the franchise. I have never been particularly fond of platformers that are level by level. I prefer the Metroidvania style. Do they have their fair share of annoyances with Metroidvania? Of course. Like, a major annoyance I'm running into right now playing Castlevania with Abby is being like, okay, I got a new ability. I'm not 100% sure where it is supposed to be used to advance the plot. Time to hike all the way back to the other side of the map just to, you know, check some places and see if maybe I can use my new abilities there to make progress, you know? So, yes, the level-by-level progression definitely has benefits over the Metroidvania style, but again, it's still just my subjective opinion, and my subjective opinion is that I prefer the Metroidvania style when it comes to platformers. And given... And then one minor nitpick I had with Half Genie Hero, and this is a minor nitpick, it is not a complaint, it is not something I'm unhappy about, it is not something I wish the developers had not included at all, because again, Half Genie Hero was funded through Kickstarter, so the developers' way forward, God bless them, and I don't mean that in a, oh, God bless them, but they shouldn't have, I mean it like, God bless them, because they went above and beyond what anyone probably thought was necessary with their stretch goals, because there was so much that they put in that game via stretch goals and whatnot. Because, like, there are so Shantae, her whole deal is that she's a genie. And rather than getting power-ups like you might get in a normal platformer, Shantae gets new animals or new forms she can transform into. And for the most part, emphasis for the most part, that's how you gain access to new areas to explore. Well, some of the stretch goals in Shantae involved, for Half Genie Hero at least, were they added new transformations to the game for Shantae. And while this was pretty cool as a whole, some of the new transformations are like, oh, she's now like a plant creature. And she'll like just basically generate her own healing items. I'm like, okay, that's cool and all, I suppose. But at the same time, it's not exactly the most useful, especially since you can only actually have so many transformations equipped. So, yeah, you've got all these different transformations, but you can't really use all of them effectively, and some are definitely more useful than others. Again, I wouldn't say take them out, because, again, there's still a lot of really cool and really good creativity on display because of that. So, again, that's a nitpick. It's not an actual criticism. But then one thing that I do, again, this is not a criticism. It's just kind of a meh. Another stretch goal they did was they added a bunch of different modes to the game. And this, again, this is also very Castlevania, because in a lot of Castlevania games, once you beat the game once, it's either you beat the game once, or you enter a password, or you name your file something specific. It then gives you the ability to play through the game again, but as a different character with different, restrictions and stipulations. Half Genie Hero has modes like this too, but rather than having them be like locked behind completion, they were Kickstarter exclusive. So like there's the ninja mode where you get to play through the entire game, but Shantae's now a ninja with different abilities, or another one where she's basically like a cop with a laser gun, or the one that I'm like, okay, this is clearly just here for the fan service, but basically the swimsuit mode where Shantae, she's playing through the game, but she's technically at the beach. So she needs to keep picking up sunscreen that's scattered throughout the levels in order to keep her HP from constantly dropping. But probably the two best modes of Half Genie Hero are, I think one mode is called A Friend in Need, where you basically play through the game instead as Shantae's three friends, Bolo, Sky, and Roddy Tops. It's basically the idea is that they're trying to rescue Shantae from, if I remember correctly from the story, Shantae's like stuck in like a nightmare or something. So they have to go into the nightmare, which is basically just replaying through the entire game, or playing through Shantae's memories, aka just playing through the entire game to rescue her. It's a fun and cute idea, and I like it. But then there's also, like, I forget exactly what the mode is called, but it's basically you play through the game as the main villain, Risky Boots. And you get to use a moveset that is kind of a callback to Shantae and the Pirate's Curse, which ironically enough is my favorite Shantae game, even though it's the one that is the least traditional Shantae. Because, like, for context, for those who didn't see my playthrough of Risky's Revenge, which was the second Shantae game to be released, in that game, during the end of that game, Risky Boots used a magic genie lamp to strip Shantae of her genie powers, leaving her just a regular human by the end of it. However, during the events of Pirate's Curse, like, an evil pirate spirit came back from the dead and was threatening to, take everything that Risky had accumulated over the years or whatever. So, in a bid to make sure that Risky didn't lose everything, she teamed up with Shantae. And because now you don't have transformations, instead, you slowly retrieve Risky's equipment, like her pirate gear, that you then use that to explore instead. So for the Risky Boots mode, you basically just play through the entire game, but instead of using Shantae's abilities from Half Genie Hero, you basically get to use the controls and power-up from Pirate's Curse. Which, again, given that Pirate's Curse is my favorite Shantae game, I don't have a problem with that. In fact, again, as much as I love all the transformations and everything else, it's like, I'll admit I do prefer the pirate abilities versus the transformations. Yes, it's less unique, and so it's less Shantae. I mean, because that's an important part, is you need to make sure that your series has some uniqueness to it, you know? And Shantae's transformation over traditional power-ups or spells like you'd get in Metroid or Castlevania was a thing that did really help her stand out. So again, yes, Pirate's Curse is definitely my favorite, and that's a control scheme I definitely love and maybe prefer. I am glad it was only for one game plus the bonus mode in Half Genie Hero, because Shantae does have an identity, and I wouldn't want them to forsake it just because I kind of like something a little better, you know? And honestly, Seven Sirens, the 5th Shantae game that was released, did a decent job of sort of blending the styles, in my opinion. Because, so, like, one of the reasons why I did prefer the pirate abilities to the transformations is because in most of the other games, to use the abilities, you have to, because again, Shantae's a belly dancer, so she has to use her different dances to access her transformations. The problem is, what that usually means is you have to pause the game, click the dance button, cycle through the different dances that she can do to get her to transform into the form you want. Well, how Seven Sirens reworked it, if I'm remembering correctly, is that in this game, the dances are used more for, like, I don't want to say screen nukes, because I don't think that's how it works. That's the, yeah. Right. Alright, wait, hold on. Let me go spend the quills I picked up. So I got the treasure, got the molecule, got the coin.
Yum! 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 Yeah!
Oh, okay. Actually, you know what? I'll take it. I'll take the Shovel Knight shirt. Ha! Oh. Hmm. I like it. Oh, it literally just occurred to me. Oh, hey, Dispenser. Sorry, I apologize. If you've been here for a while, it's lactose not people when I throw a neutron star at them. Oh, no. Yes, I have watched Doctor Who, but I haven't watched it in a long while. Like, I watched it pretty, like, I've seen all of the David Tennant. I watched, you know, Eccleston through Tennant, and then I watched the first 2 seasons of Matt Smith. But after that, just because I had graduated from college and got busy, I haven't really kept up with it as much. But yes, I have watched Doctor Who. Actually, yeah, we're gonna throw that on because that looks nice, and it'd be fun to wear that for a little bit. Let's see. Like, the last new Doctor Who thing I watched, and this was a long while ago, is that, I had a viewing party with my friends to watch the 50th special, but I haven't really seen anything Doctor Who related since, outside of watching, like, some videos online talking about, you know, the, where the series is, like, what it's been up to, etc., etc. After that, it was bought by Disney. Oh, really? I actually didn't know that Disney owned it now, but let's be real. At this rate, Disney's going to own everything. For better or for worse. Okay, that's the shortcut back here. Good, good. I almost have, like, let's see, I watched season 1 to 15th Doctor on Disney Plus. How was that? Because I heard the 15th Doctor is already left, which I thought was a shame, since, again, the 15th Doctor is the first Black Doctor, right? I have watched some clips of him, and I can definitely say I did really like him. Capital B. Capital B, where'd he go? One other thing that I realized that they have kind of removed, I don't think there were, like, Dr. Quack's quizzes. Those were removed, I'm pretty sure. Anyway, let's see. It was decent, but the scope felt was much bigger than the other seasons. Interesting. Reality warping shenanigans. Oh, fun. Then again, that's the problem with a show like Doctor Who that involves space and time travel, is the scope is already pretty grand, and once you already, you know, escalate to the point of, you know, time ending things, how do you keep going up from there, you know? Like, what's it called? Llamas with Hats is actually kind of an interesting, case study when it comes to looking at how do you keep going if, anyway, let's see, I feel like the Doctor just keeps getting upscaled and downscaled for real. Because, like, Llamas with Hats was made by Film Cow, the same guy who made Charlie the Unicorn. So, like, again, for those who don't know what I'm talking about by, like, a fine example of things. Sweet. Like, he dies to bullets, but resurrects magic, can warp reality. Yeah. For real. But like, so in Llamas with Hats, which I actually really recommend this series as a whole, because Llamas with Hats is just that damn funny. The first Llamas with Hats, the basic setup is that the llama Carl has killed a guy and eaten his he kills a guy by stabbing him 37 times in the chest and then eats his hands. Then in the second episode, Carl sinks an entire cruise ship and then, you know, pokes holes in all the lifeboats except for the one that he and Paul are in. Then in the third Llamas with Hats, he topples a South American government. And then in the fourth Llamas with Hats, he sets off a nuke and then like cuts off a bunch of faces and hangs them on balloons. You know, and as he says, it's like, now we as friends can munch on all the perfectly roasted faces together. So it's just like it's constantly escalating what Carl gets up to. But then in the fifth one, he opens like a hole in space-time in order to collect baby hands. Let's see. The energy and health system in this game are a lot like modern Zelda games. I guess I could see that. But in, like, even though he's, like, warping space-time to collect baby hands, Paul's like, huh. It's like, I was expecting worse. He's like, well, what do you mean you were expecting worse? It's like, this is fucked up. It's like, yes, it's fucked up, but after you did the whole thing with the nuke in the faces, the baby hands thing just seems kind of standard, you know? At least in terms of graphics. Oh, okay. I see what you mean. I can absolutely... Yeah, no, I can see that. I can absolutely see that, yeah. Bowling for bad guys. Okay. So, for the record, I do like this next Grand Tome, but I do know that this next one is a lover. It's one of the more lover-hate of the Grand Tomes in this game. I enjoyed it, but I know a lot of people who absolutely hate this one. And I can't pretend that I don't get why. Again, we're going to go into it in just a second. I do just kind of want to quickly look around the hub world a little more before we just dive straight in, you know? But, again, you can probably already tell based on the graphics, but we're going to be going into a casino. So a lot of the challenges are going to be based on, at least, again, this is based on the original. This remake most certainly is most certainly going to have changed a few things. 99% of gamblers quit before they hit it big. Yep. I believe it. But yeah, I guess just point is I'm pretty sure this next level is the most divisive. And I will admit, at least in regards to... Oh, wait a second. So in the original game, how it worked is, you know, when you first got to a level, you only had so much of the level unlocked. And then you had to come back with more pages to unlock the rest of the world. I know this was the level that I found that system the most annoying because of how, you know, it was basically just one big room. So the way things were kind of blocked off was a little less intuitive. But they got rid of that function in this remake, so it's not really going to matter. And again, I got mixed feelings about them removing that feature, but as a whole, I'm glad it's gone. Oh. I didn't mean to kick Vendy. It's just, she appeared where I was standing and then just Laylee did it. Wait, okay. Okay. So I'm just trying to figure out. And again, maybe this is just how I'm supposed to get that pagey over the statue. By the way, I know I've already said this in previous streams, but I feel it bears repeating over and over again. The flying controls in this version of the game are such a massive improvement over the original. Like, again, I cannot stress this enough. I am speaking as someone who really did love the original release of this game. But I can acknowledge that the flying controls were one of the worst parts of the game. Really? Maybe I shouldn't say worse, but maybe I should say more frustrating parts of that game. I'm not 100% sure how I'm supposed to tell whether they're supposed to go forward or back. So is this just supposed to be a trial and error puzzle, which, I mean, it's not like it was the hardest trial and error puzzle that I've done, but it's still, I kind of feel like there should have been something I could have figured out, like, in the game world itself to figure out I needed to set them up that way. The switch is on that side, okay. Ow. do I hold on? Do I have other tonics equipped? Yeah. Well, I mean, yes, I do, but I don't have all. Sweet. Okay, let us go in, shall we? Like I said, I like this Grand Tome, but I understand why other people don't. Again, personally, my least favorite Grand Tome was the swamp we were just in. That being said, it's not as bad now that I have a map to look at. Hey, Throwser. Hey, Vendy. Well, this casino feels positively capital, old boy. Yes, I see your wonderful face, Vendy. Oh. That's kind of cursed, but it's also kind of cute. For those who don't know, the Stingdom is, this is from the second Yooka-Replaylee game, The Impossible Lair. You are helping, rescue soldiers of the Stingdom that have been kidnapped by Capital B. It's fun. It's cute. Again, I truly do feel that Impossible Lair is the better game. It's just, fuck, I could never beat it. It was just that hard, so that's why I haven't streamed that game for the channel. Well, I give him some credit that he didn't freak out when we insulted him. Again, I love this mechanic of, you know, in this, you're working towards getting tokens instead of finding pages outright, albeit I'm pretty sure with all the new additions, there's probably going to be pages that I find outright. But from a lore standpoint, why would Capital B hand them over? Especially because in this version of the game, he is actively seeking out the book. Because, like, in the original, us going after the book was more MacGuffin, since he was trying to steal all the books in the world so people would be stupid. So he could just sell them as crap, because people wouldn't know any better or something like that. So, again, I get that his thought process was, oh, we'll just force these two chumps to gather the pages for us. But it's like, if you already have the pages, why are you going to fork them over? I don't know. I don't mind it, but it is worth pointing out that that is something that the change in the narrative doesn't properly account for, I suppose, is the best way of phrasing it. Because that is something you do always need to be very careful about when you change, you know, a script with something. Is it's like, okay, if I make this change to the story or the character, the motivation, what else is it going to affect about the story, the characters, and the motivations, you know? Worth a shot. Well, hold on. Yeah, worth a shot. Gotta be something there, but just must not have the ability to interact with it just yet. This casino does suck ass. That's because it's Capital B's casino and he's an asshole. Alright. Alright, what do we got for me here? Power grind. Yeah, I completely veered off the wrong direction. Oh. Okay. Let me go. I want to break those boxes over here real quick. Okay, cool. Yeah, I mean, you never know when it comes to this sort of things that maybe they'll have something good in them. Well, got some tokens. That's 5 tokens, so I can get a pagey now. I think I'm going to largely hold off and just turn them, you know, get as many tokens as I want to, and then just turn them in all at once. Sup? Yeah, that line's clearly a holdover from the original. Since, again, the original release of this, you know, game is that Trouser, I'm still gonna call him Trouser, I like it better, would you'd have to use your quills to purchase abilities from Trouser, but since we start the game with all of the abilities, and we instead use our quill to purchase other things. But then again, they've redone some dialogue before, so I don't know why they didn't redo that one too. Or maybe it was just meant to remind you that, like, hey, you need to use one of your special abilities to break through glass. It's not something that you can just get access to by whacking it with your tail or whatever. So maybe that was more why they did that. Rather than it be necessarily holdover dialogue from the original version of the game. Thank you, thank you. Okay, I guess I can't kill those things. Blue tokens are genuinely $10, so you have $100. Oh, sweet. Oh yeah, the golf course. I wonder if they made the physics of that more tolerable, because I did not really remember liking the physics behind the golfing minigame very much in the original. Hey, Puzz, I don't have the molecule yet, so can't really do anything with you yet. So I need to get the ones with our faces, and those come up after the banana on this first one. Okay. Top hat. But with how fast it's going watermelon. There we go. Oh, and there's the molecule. Now, if I remember what the transformation oh, hey, it's another one of the guys from Hamelot. Oh, nice. That was probably a lot easier to win than Capital B may have intended. Alright, yeah, we're here. We've got the molecule. Let's do the transformation. Yeah, no, that was really easy. Too many balls indeed. Yep. You know, I just barely realized Dr. Puzz has a goldfish in their bowl. All right. Yep. I do remember. Okay, but what exactly? You mean what the hell, like with the transformation or with the pig knight? Yeah, okay. Yeah, we can do that. Oh, we got a minute. Now, this is definitely the most useful transformation in the game, but that's just because since this is a stage with that's all just kind of like one big box with plenty of verticality. Yeah, being able to do this is actually being able to fly around is very helpful. That's right. The broken slot machine. That's one of the main things that the helicopter can be used for, is blowing the broken slot machines up. So you still don't have a coin, so I can't interact with Rextro just yet. I don't remember how well the helicopter controlled in the original game. This, I think it's about the same, but maybe this is smoother? I don't know. Then again, the physics are still a little janky. Sure, I guess, is this what we're doing with the pigs in this one, instead of just finding them all? I mean, sure, why not? Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I'll need to change back to normal and stealth through that, but I do want to still keep looking around more as the helicopter, just so I don't have to keep going back to Puzz. Trying to remember what the last transformation in this game is, because I genuinely don't remember. But I think that's just because, like, the last level in this game, the space place, was just the one that gave me the most trouble. So, I mean, yeah, okay, I guess that kind of contradicts what I said about the swamp. Well, no, I stand by that the swamp is my least favorite, but it didn't give me the most trouble. Because at least the swamp's a lot more interesting to look at as a whole. Or the space place is a lot more interesting on the swamp. Sweet, I guess. I think there's a page in that area with the rising chips. Yeah, there's a pagey piece. What I'm gonna need to do is, once I'm done as a helicopter, I'll just need to use Yooka-Replaylee's stealth. I'll just need to use, their ability to turn translucent, sneak up to like where it's at, and then turn visible, and that'll just push me up into the piece. Or wait, oh wait, no, that's a lie. Yeah, it's just as a helicopter. Yeah, no, you're right. My brain told me that there was a chip underneath it, and it was, but no, you're right. I was overthinking things. Hi, Puzz. Oh, there's another piece. Just one more and I get a pagey, and 5 more in total. Oh. Okay, I will concede actually playing this again with just how much this helicopter kind of breaks and simplifies the level. Maybe this is objectively the worst one. Do I still enjoy it? Absolutely, but this isn't all that intuitive. Let's be real here. Well, I just broke that priceless diamond. Oh, how did I miss those quills when I was over? Well, probably because I was more concerned with, oh, I gotta go. I got to get the pig to its destination or whatever. Another Ghost Rider. I'm even trying to remember where the boss fight is even located in this world. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, yes, I could ditch the helicopter and explore it legitimately, but yeah, I am starting to realize, no, this is probably the worst level. There's Kartos. But yeah, at the same time, it's like, yes, I don't need the pages here, because again, I'm not going for 100% completion, but I do want to get the quills just so I can get the stamina buffs, the HP buffs, and the other buffs, so I have them, so I can use them against the final boss. You know, sorry, just randomly going back since we were talking about Doctor Who earlier, and this casino kind of reminds me of the casino from the 2017 DuckTales TV show that kind of traps you in so like a luck vampire can feed off of you. I just want to talk about the 2017 DuckTales show and how honestly awesome David Tennant was as Uncle Scrooge. Like, again, not gonna knock the original, you know, voice actor of Uncle Scrooge, but man, David Tennant really owned that role as Uncle Scrooge. Did such a good job. And honestly, I really do prefer the 2017 DuckTales show in just about every way to the original. Because, like, I like that, you know, Scrooge, while he loves money, is more of an adventure junkie. So it's less about, oh, let's just make the rich richer. I like the fact that, you know, the three twins, or the triplets actually have distinct personalities. I like that Webby is not just the annoying little sister character. She's an eccentric goof. I mean, she's clearly trying to be a duck version of Mabel from, you know, Gravity Falls, but Mabel's a good character, and it works really well in the DuckTales show, so I'm not going to complain. And I like that Mrs. Beakley is, you know, a retired badass spy rather than just a hysterical woman. Because that is just a very dated and very offensive caricature. Yeah, the helicopter control's a little too wonky, I think. But where is the boss in this world? I seem to remember something about needing to fly up in here in the original game, but I don't know if that's actually true or not. Because, yeah, I think at this point, I'm like, let me just get enough quills to get the upgrades I want, and then let's just fight the boss, and then let's just move on. Because I'm already kind of done with this world. Which is a shame, because like I said, I remembered actually liking this world, but I'm just kind of bored. Oh, there's one more broken slot machine. Let's blow that up. That's a problem. Thankfully, I should have more than enough stamina to get through here without issue. Oh, that's clever. It's like, I'm sure this puzzle was in the original, but I didn't remember it, so... Yooka-Replaylee. Yeah, joke's on you. I got the tonic that lets my rolls hurt you, so I can actually keep up with you more effectively while still hurting your ass. Remember, kids, bullying others for their lunch money is good for you. Okay, easy enough. We can do them. That enough throughout the game. Ah, I can see where the challenge is going to come in. I did it. Are you proud of me, Daddy? Good, because Luke's dad's not proud of him at all. Wow, so this is like, you basically gotta do it perfectly. Damn it. Alright, well. Let me think. Nice. Yarg. Oh, there's another broken one that I missed. Oh well. you, thank you. Still haven't found the token. Ah, makes sense. Clay. This is fun. I've managed to collect more than half the pages. How do I... Hi, Mark. Pig was back this way. It doesn't really show the pig on the map, but it was... Actually, I think I see him right down there. Yeah, let's go. Quills. I might end up just needing to look up where the boss is in this area. I'm drawing a bit of a blank. Although, this is probably one of the higher amounts of quills I've actually collected. So, that's not bad, I suppose. still glowing. Alright, I'm gonna cheat. Where I want to know where the boss here is. Kartos. I know I saw Kartos when we were exploring, but I need... Yeah. Yeah. Let's just find Kartos again. I know he's somewhere. That's him over there. Yeah, that does appear to be Kartos.
Hey.
Yay, fire. Again, I just have to get one pagey, I think, in order to do what I need to. Yeah, not the biggest fan of that one. Right, 'cause he's got two eyes. Right. Yeah, I don't mind that this boss fight uses Kartos, his segments as part of the boss fight, because it mixes things up, you know? And it's nice to be able to work in just different mechanics that we have been using in-game in these boss encounters, you know? Because if I remember correctly, and as long as it hasn't been changed, Like, the final area, the final Grand Tome to explore actually uses the level's transformation as part of the boss fight. Phase 2! Phase 2! Oops. Oh. Yep. No, they won't. Ha. I mean, I'll admit, so far this has been my least favorite boss fight, and that's just because, you know, I don't have as much control over myself, but I still appreciate this. Like, there's definitely more to it, because, like, the last boss fight, in particular, was just dodge attacks, then hit them in the eye. Green Badger and his purple dragon. Let me think. The boss of the first level was Rambo. That one was fun because it used the spin roll or whatever. Then what's the boss of the? Oh, the boss of the ice place was that furnace. That was kind of fun in its own right. Nothing amazing, nothing worth really getting all that excited for, but it was fun in its own right. Okay. I deserve that. What do you mean during a challenge? I'm not in a challenge. Fuck. That's dumb. That's the first place I'm leaving without finding the pirate's treasure, but again, I do have to admit that I am sad to say that that place was starting to try my patience, and I didn't like it as much. So I think I am going to have to concede to like a lot of the negative criticisms that I remember hearing about that level back. We're going to just jump back in just because browser's right there, just so we can grab we can spend the quills here to get upgrades and stuff. Health,
Yum.
yeah.
Yum.
Huh.
Yum. Yum. Yum.
Oh, they look fly as fuck in that. Let's see. tonic. Ooh, I like that. Oh, I like that too. Oh well, I already bought. Aww. Off we go. Yes, I am very aware that I can open a pagey door at Ivory Tower. Again, excuse me. Okay, that was a boon. Sweet. Excuse me again. Whee! Oh. I seriously didn't notice that opening up. Sweet action, man. Sir, you're back.
Yes, I am. The casino needed a little supervision. You haven't been messing around in here, have you?
Of course not. I've had my eyes on the lizard and the bat. They're almost at the last world.
Excellent. We almost have enough pages to use the one book. Those fools don't have any idea they're really working for us.
None at all. Imagine spending the whole game doing a shit load of work for someone else and getting no credit for it.
Yes, imagine.
Are you ready for the finale, sir?
I will be.
Galleon Galaxy. I like the aesthetic of this one quite a bit. Like I said, my goal for this one is likewise going to just be get enough quills to be able to buy all of the upgrades I want from Throwser. Ooh, I like that one. And, excuse me. And to fight the boss. Just, and I mean, I'm not going to completely ignore everything here. Like I said, I only really kind of stop paying that much attention to, you know, stop trying to get everything in the casino because it was getting pretty boring pretty quick. Same coin each time. There. Okay, that one was kind of funny because that one was 100% on me. All right. Beam me up, Scotty. Reminds me, I got another tonic. It's that one. There we go. Okay, apparently this was all about genocide or something. I love that even though we're in space, we're finding so much blatant, you know, pirate treasure and pirate imagery, you know? It's not a complaint. It's... And then, yeah, just to be very clear, that is not a complaint. Okay, I think that might be where you do the boss fight. I do know that I'll need to... Because, like, the transformation in this one is like a speedboat or something. Or, yeah, it's a boat. So I know that... Hey, what's up, buddy? Oh, right, the golf thing. Yep, we do. Oh, okay. Guess I figured it was something. It would have to be something like that. Moon bust. That's balloon bust. Oh, right. how is it that I basically can only go left and right while flying in here, and it's harder to control than being out, you know, open in the, you know, free in the open. Cool. There's the Rex Turbine. Hey, Shovel Knight, it's been a while.
Oh ho. Oh ho. Oh ho. Oh ho ho. Oh ho yo. Oh yo. Yo yo yo. Yo yo. Oh yo oh. Yo ho ho ho.
Yes, your deadly bow. Totally. Any advice on how to... I've got 3 of the keys.
Yo oh oh. Oh ho oh oh. Yo oh ho ho.
Okay, I'm not 100% sure what that means, though. Finesse. What do you mean by finesse? Un momento. Okay. I just didn't see one of those power-ups over here. Okay, I need to find a water power. I just didn't see one around here.
Huh. Well, it probably has to do with the fact that I should have given the molecule to Dr. Puzz first. I'm pretty sure we need access to the molecule, to the transformation. Yes, I am. Ah, okay, it's a pirate ship, that was it. Transformation! Okie-dokie. There's some quills. once again, Kaloo-Kalay. Oh, right, I need to feed him. So there's gotta be something around here that I can lap up, because again, I need... he needs to be fed, and I need to spray water on Sir Leaps a lot. I'm just not really seeing a plant or a berry bush or a berry tree around here. Here we go.
Yo, yo, ho, 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 oh. Yo, yo, ho. Yo, ho.
Yeah, all two of them. I'm sailing away, set an open course for the Virgin Sea. Anyway, I'm gonna stop there just for copyright. Okay, for a second I'm like, wait, what the fuck? I'm like, there's no way I'm supposed to be able to do this.
Okay.
Shoot.
Sweet.
Thank you, thank you. Let's see. Well, that was easier than it was probably meant to be. Reset already. Thank you. like the music here. Okay. To know. Okay, so the cannonballs are just basically meant to hit the barrels through the lasers, not actually destroy the lasers. That's good to know. Frack. Okay. I kind of flubbernucked that. Alright, I should have shot the beast so I could have safely passed underneath the lizards. But yeah, no, they made these way less frustrating than in the original game. Like, I can comfortably say that now. By the way, I don't know if it's just me, but I feel like there's been a few less instances of licking things up for power-ups in this version compared to the original. I could be completely wrong about that. It just, I don't know. That's just kind of how I feel. It feels like it hasn't been used quite as much as it was before. We need at least 18 more high. 18 more quills just to get absolutely everything that I need. Like, money's great, but I don't need the money. I definitely think she's one of the more out-of-place looking NPCs we encounter, since she is just so normal humanoid looking, you know? Because, sure, you could argue Shovel Knight's the most out-of-place character, since, I mean, Shovel Knight's... Well, he's not necessarily... He wasn't meant to be an NPC for this game. He's a protagonist of a completely different game. And, yeah, I think that's fair. It's just, by the same token, excuse me, he does still kind of fit this more cartoony aesthetic. Whereas, yeah, don't get me wrong, she's definitely cartoony, but she's still very normal looking. Again, at least in comparison to, like, everyone else. Huh. Uh-oh. Damn it. And Yooka-Replaylee died. Sorry, 1 second. I had a text message. I kind of need to... Okay. Here, so this is something I absolutely mentioned when I initially played this game. There was an NPC that in this game that originally was voiced by the YouTuber John. Here we go. Yeah, this character was originally voiced by the YouTuber JonTron, but after the whole racist comments and things that he said, they actually went out of their way to they went out of their way to replace his voiceover with someone else. Now, in the original like physical discs of the game, his voice is still on the disc, and you could rip the audio and hack it to replace it with that original audio, but yeah, no, I do think it was wise to remove him from the game. But yeah. Saved the poor Pagey from the poop. But yeah. Like, and again, going back to the fact that the character was voiced by JonTron, I've heard a lot of accusations against JonTron over the years. Some are the, you know, the accusation that he's a racist, and yes, he did make some very racist comments. Now, I have heard some people point out that some of the comments he said, it's like he could have just been misquoting or misremembering a certain statistic. So maybe it's less that he was racist and more he was just remembering something incorrectly, but the fact that he still doubled down on it when called out, I'm like, yeah, that doesn't really matter, you know? And then I've heard some other accusations that I've never been able to verify, so I'm not even going to bring those up. But either way, simply because, you know, this was Platonic's first ever game, they were a new company and all that jazz, it was probably for the best for them to try to not be associated with someone with a controversy that, you know, problematic. I didn't figure anything would happen, but I wanted to check. Oh my gosh, it's a secret slide! Be me left, Scotty. Expecting there to be like a time limit or something to actually like really make getting that one more of a challenge, but okay. Whatever. I'm not gonna complain. Excuse me. Okay, cool. Give me stuff.
Yum! Yum! Yum!
It's not bad.
Yum. Yum. Yeah.
Yeah, I like that one. Bit more quills. This might be the most amount of quills I've ever gotten in one level. Let's see. Okay, I admit, I don't think I ever actually beat this particular boss fight in the original. So this is going to be interesting. And I definitely have more hit points now than I did back then, so... There's like this extra health tonic as well as like all the health upgrades I've gotten were not in, at least not as many were not in the original game. I don't know, what have we done? Well, she's a widow because we blew him up. Not what I meant to do. I did not mean to completely skip over that. It just kind of happened. were holding back your feelings. Crap. Shit. Shoot her in the face! Shoot her, shoot her, shoot her in the face! Got her. Yeah, sure they will. Sweetheart, sure they will. Okay, yeah, I never actually beat her in the original game. I don't remember if it was because of the less health, maybe the controls were more wonky, but yeah, that's actually a first for me. It's like officially the only place I didn't find the pirate's treasure was the casino. Or was it the... I'm pretty sure it was the casino. And the only place I didn't find a Rextro coin was in the very first level. So that's not bad. Yeah, this looks awesome. You know, I'll admit, that's another thing that I instantly automatically like a little more about this game versus the original, is the costume changes, because I'm a sucker for stupid aesthetics like this. Because, like, in the original game, I think the most you could get was, like, a pair of, like, blue pants for Laylee, in kind of, like, an homage to, Banjo's, jeans from Banjo-Kazooie. But I think that was about it. Don't quote me on that. Excuse me. Yeah, and Yooka and Laylee look great in these different outfits. I seem to remember having a lot more trouble with this one when I streamed the original. I don't remember why, but I just remember that I did. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, it was definitely a choice to just give you all the abilities from the get-go, you know, and not introduce like new abilities to unlock throughout the game, or to... Yeah, no, again, it's definitely a choice to just give you all the abilities from the outset, so that it does... Yeah, it does mean you can clear each area 100% and minimize backtracking, which can be frustrating, but it does also not incentivize revisiting areas to see what's new. Again, I can't say I really think one is like better than the others. I know... Okay, I'm supposed to defeat Capital B, but how do I get in? Because, yeah, it's just saying, like, the objective it keeps telling me is to beat Capital B. Not Laylee, Replaylee. Not Laylee, Replay. I am not finding anything that actually is telling me what to do. can't seem to find how I'm supposed to get in. Yep, still here. Yeah, it is interesting that they took out the Quack quiz from the original, because it just, because of that, Dr. Quack kind of has less of a role in the game now.
After I made you round up the rest of the pages, after I made you redundant, the pages will be mine. With a restored one book, I'll have the power to rewrite the universe. I don't think so. This isn't your story, and you don't get to rewrite it. It isn't. This is my company, my building, my plan. Ever since you arrived, you've been delivering pages to my pagedors. Give me the rest of the pages. It's time to end this. We're not handing them over. If anybody is ending anything, it's us.
Just imagine capital B as a deranged British guy. Well, you're probably right.
Very well. Yes, Eddie.
Okay. Now, I don't remember the capital B boss fight too well, so if it's drastically different, I can't 100% confirm I'd notice. Yeah, why'd you do that? And I do also find it interesting that Dr. Quack is not in the impossible layer at all. So I wonder if he'll be in Yooka-Replaylee if that ever gets made.
Idiots, I can't believe you followed me to my penthouse area.
It said stationary cupboard on the elevator buttons.
I've been preparing for this moment. Witness my impressive short-term growth. Grrrr.
Crowdfunded corporate creep. Yeah, that's the truth of it. Oh dear. I'm out of my bonus hearts already, so I'm already not off to the greatest start in the world. Take that, racism. Right. Yeah, I thought I could maybe take him out before he got up. Okay, that's phase 1 down. I know he has 2 phases. I don't remember if he has 3, though. It's time to take this boardroom struggle to the next level. Oh, shit. I'm probably gonna lose this fight. Shoot, 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 shoot. Move, 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 move. Shit. There's not as much of a wind up to his attacks as there were in the first phase. Crap. I'm gonna have to do the whole fight all over again. Oh, I am so bad at platforming boss fights, especially the final ones. Shit. Actually, can I hit these back? Yes. Okay, I should just stick to hitting him, because I have more control for when I can retreat, rather than ground pounding him. Crap. Damn it. Jumped right into that one. Yeah, this is better. This is better. Anvils! Oh dear. I'm afraid I'm becoming rather nonplussed with this situation. Oh shit. Already off. Okay, so I'm already going to be starting this second phase from a bit of a better position. Oh shit. Yeah, I may have started from a better position, but fuck, my health's already fucked. Crap. Good. Crap. I did not need that. I'm so glad I put that extend my glide tonic on for this fight. I mean, I just have had it on period. Okay, I don't remember if he's got 3 phases or not, but... Shit, he does have a 3rd phase, doesn't he? I'm in so much trouble. I don't know if I'm going to be able to beat this. I don't even know what I did. I'm still not even fully sure what I did to knock him over. Oh well, I think I can do this. Alright, the anvils do start coming out in this phase. Asshole, you didn't throw a bomb I could throw back at you. Okay. Now to phase 2. Worse. Yeah, I don't got this one. Fucked.
No, I know that's not going to work in capital B, but that it should work on his minions, so that they're easier to take out. At least I hope it works on his minions. God damn it. I really want to be able to beat this. Shit. Already off to a piss poor start. Well, that just makes me mad. Great shockwaves too, dipshit. Anvils. Okay. Okay, I'm not at the biggest point of strength, but at least I have 10 health. And like 6, which I had last time.
Okay. I still have no idea how I knocked him over those 2 times, but... Still have no idea what I did. I did it. Shit. Ugh. Oh. Oh, jeez. I did it. I did it. Holy hell. That was hard. So yeah, these are all the names of the Kickstarter backers. Ah, there's Abby. They're on the right. I seem to remember being told that if you let these credits play out at normal speed, it's like 2 to 3 hours long. Just because of the backers credits.
And there I am on the left. Yeah, no, like, don't get me wrong. This is still not my favorite game ever made by a long shot. Because I still will always not be the biggest fan of the platformer genre. But this was fun, and I'm glad that they did this. Because that was... As someone who does genuinely like the original, I do feel that this is an improvement on that original in every way. Can I actually skip this? No? Alright. Well, we're mostly through the alphabet at this point, so it shouldn't be too much longer, I wouldn't think. Cute. Well, I knew this was going to be a very quick series, since Yooka-Replaylee's not that long unless you're going for 100% completion. But yeah, next time I will be starting Tales of Xillia Remastered. I'm looking forward to that because Tales of Xillia is one of the better entry-level Tales games. I'd say it's one of the better Tales games that I've played. Just to be clear, that I've played. And I think in many respects, Tales of Xillia is like the perfect entry-level Tales game because the gameplay's fun, the story is good, it still has flaws like a lot of the Tales game does, but it's a good and solid entry-level Tales game. So Abby and I are thinking we might do another Edgelord stream later today, but we'll see. Well, I'm not sure when, but I'll see you guys then. Bye-bye.